Yeah. What is this?
Just keep it. Yes. That's just it.
Hey, good morning. How are you? Good. We'll get started as soon as I get a court reporter.
Judge, is everybody in from the waiting room? Mr. Lynch says he's in the waiting room.
Is he on a Moto G Power?
I don't know. I'll ask him.
Okay. Good morning. Ready, Ben?
Right.
Okay, first up is Mr. Strong with Thompson.
Ready, Your Honor. Mr. Thompson, the Wayne County Jail.
Did you want to wait on him or wait this first?
This is going to be a waiver, Your Honor.
Okay, so I need to wait on.
Judge, Mr. Lynch just told me he was on a Moto Power.
Okay. Alexis Bailey, you're gonna have to get out of bed. Okay, we're ready on Lynch. Mr. Cooper.
Calling case number 2305-790701, people of state of Michigan versus William Lynch Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, financial transaction device, stealing, retaining without consent, count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 4, domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley J. for the people, given the 60249.
And good morning, Renee Cooper on behalf of Mr. Lynch, who is on our Zoom screen.
Mr. Lynch, tell us your name for the record, sir.
William Lawrence Lynch Jr.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Cooper?
An exam, please.
How's July 31st at 9 o'clock?
Oh. It's very bad, Judge. I'm supposed to start a trial that morning before Judge Wanda Evans. I'm not sure if it's going to go, but I do have it set. Is the second available?
The second at 9:15?
Yes.
August 2nd at 9:15.
Yeah.
Mr. Lynch, that's in person, 36th District Court.
Judge, Mr. Lynch wishes that I ask you for a curfew as opposed to a complete home confinement with the tether. His work starts at 6 and ends at 6 p.m. So he needs, if he could, wait, no, I forgot that, Mr. Lynch, when do you start working?
7. I gotta be there about 8, but I need an hour
All right.
for the bus.
All right, it was 7 to 7 that we needed, Judge.
What's your working hours, sir?
You said what, Your Honor?
What's your working hours?
It start 8 to 7. 8 o'clock in the morning, but I gotta be there at 8, so I gotta catch transportation, the bus.
And you get off at 7 p.m.?
Yes, basically 6 p.m., but I need an hour through for 7 p.m.
Where do you work?
I do home improvement.
Who do you work for?
Tony Fontaine.
Right?
Your Honor, at this time, I'm not having an objection to changing the to include time for work and transportation.
I don't have an issue with that, Mr. Cooper, so long as he's able to verify his employment in those hours.
Okay.
You
All right,
send an order.
I did not hear your last sentence, Judge.
Say, can you send an order to that effect?
Oh, with proof of employment? Yes.
Proof of employment in those working hours.
Okay. Mr. Lynch, I'm going to call you as soon as we leave this room, all right?
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Say 7
Thank you.
all right. Ms. Martin.
Okay, sign off, sir.
Good morning,
Sign
Judge.
off.
Ms. Martin, you're here on Jackson?
Yes, sir.
Case number 2305-790901, because state of Michigan versus Yamisha Jackson. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, weapons felony firearm. Count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jenkins, the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alicia Martin, P69003, on behalf of Ms. Jackson, who was present in the Zoom courtroom.
Ms. Jackson, unmute yourself and tell us your name.
Yamisha Jackson.
Start your video. All right, what's your pleasure, Ms. Martin?
Your Honor, we're requesting a preliminary examination date.
House July 31st at 9 o'clock.
Checking my calendar, Judge. Your Honor, the 31st at 9 won't work. I'm in Oakland County Circuit Court that morning. I'm available the following morning.
About 11:15.
That should work, Judge.
July 31st at 11:15. Ms. Jackson, that's going to be in person in 36th District Court, July 31st at 11:15.
July 31st at 11:15.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Have a good day. Mr. O.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. Who do you have?
I have Dalvin Frost.
Frost, okay.
Calling case number 2305-789101, people of the state of Michigan versus Dalvin Frost. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jenkins, the people, P number 60249.
Morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Gleno, PA 3424, appearing on behalf of Mr. Frost. Mr. Frost is not in the waiting room. I'm asking the court to waive his presence for today's hearing.
For the way the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Judge, we have paper discovery. We're requesting digital discovery and also requesting an in-person preliminary examination date.
All right, court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House July 31st at 9 o'clock.
Judge, I'll be out of the office on the 31st. Would August 1st be available?
No, sir, that's my homicide day. Not available anytime on the 31st.
In this thing?
Unfortunately not, Judge. I am out of the office, meaning I will not be working that day.
August 2nd.
I can do August 2nd, so long as it's in the morning, Judge.
August 2nd at 9:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Why don't we continue? Mr. Davis.
Good morning, Your Honor. I have Gary Jenkins.
Here on Jenkins, right?
Yes.
Calling case number 2305-790801, people of the state of Michigan versus Gary Jenkins. Defendant is charged in count one, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count two, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake with the people, number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Maurice Davis, P 76203, appearing on behalf of Gary Jenkins. But ask the court to waive my client's appearance.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Asking the court to set this for preliminary exam.
Okay, let me see if I can give this July 31st at 9 o'clock date again. Can you do that?
July 31st, 9 a.m. Yes, I can do that.
So, you're the lucky winner today.
Okay.
July 31st at 9 o'clock a.m. Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Mr. Weiner.
Good morning, Judge Arnold. I just got retained in on Elijah Lewis.
Okay.
I like to just set this for.
Let me call the case.
Okay, thank you.
Calling case number 2305-789601, people of the state of Michigan versus Elijah Lewis. Defendant is charged in count 1 and 2, child abuse, second degree. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon. Counts 4, 5, 6, weapons, felony, firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake with the people, number 60249. I would indicate for the record that I don't believe that this is a domestic violence case. I think this is a child abuse case. I did reach out, but I don't know that, I haven't got any kind of responses to the Lynch's case, but I will stand.
Okay. Your appearance, Mr. Weiner.
Arnold Weiner, P 22104, on behalf of Elijah Lewis, no objection by Zoom. Mr. Lewis, state your full name, please.
Where do you see Mr. Lewis?
I know he's logged in. Mr. Lewis, state your full name.
I don't think Mr. Lewis is here, Mr. Weiner.
Judge, I know I gave him the number to log in. Let me waive his appearance for this PCC. Judge, I'm just going to ask this matter set down for an exam date. And I've been listening to all your dates. Is it possible to do it on August the 2nd in the afternoon? Is that possible?
August 2nd at 1:30.
That would be great. Thank you.
Okay, bond will be continued.
Okay. And will we know who the prosecutor is? Because I just have to get one videotape. That's my understanding. Or who do I check with that? Go ahead, sorry.
So that's okay. I don't know who exactly the prosecutor is going to be, but I'll put a note on this file that someone should contact you as soon as possible.
Okay, and you have my phone number?
Yes.
Thank you so very much. Bye-bye. We'll log off.
Mr. Dozy,
Yes, Judge.
what can I do for you?
We have Mr. Moore for a competency hearing. Special assignment.
Who's the APA?
I'm sorry.
Just sent an email. This one.
Yeah, Ms. Moore.
I haven't seen this more yet.
We don't have a report. We need to set up. Okay.
Okay, so Ms. Moore sent an email saying she reached out to the forensic center in at least 2-3 weeks from having evaluation completed. And she's looking for a new date, a new review date.
That's not a problem, Judge. I haven't received any updates from another bank. I did receive from Ms. Muir on Friday stating, I can forward this to you. fact that required this in place.
Ms. Barnwell, you're here on Williams? Ms. Barnwell,
Good morning, Judge.
good morning. You're here on Williams?
Yes, Judge, I'm here on Jeffrey Williams.
Okay.
So what are we doing with this case, Jeff?
I can call it sent out.
Sure. Yeah. I'm ready.
Yes, sir.
Calling case number 2305-633901, people of state of Michigan versus Breon Ford. Defendant charged in count 1, aggravated and indecent exposure. Defendant has a original offender for offense no.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Grant for the people, P number 60249, standing in for Assistant Prosecuting Attorney in the
Judge Rosie, on behalf of Mr. Moore, with his presence from this hearing.
Go to waive the defendant's presence. So we've got some correspondence from the forensics center indicating they're at least 2 to 3 weeks out if the defendant is able to conduct the meeting. Yes. Apparently, Ms. Moore, the prosecutor in this case, was of the same information. I'm going to put this matter out and adjourn it to September 25th at 8:30.
Actually, started jury trial on that day, Judge. Could we do the 22nd? Which is a Friday. It's a 2-defendant jury trial. We have a jury trial.
Hopefully that happens. I'll return to September 22nd. 8:30.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Everybody else?
Mr. Kenneth.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well, thank you. I have 2 PCCs, Michael Dendy and Wright.
Wright first because he's in.
Mr. Wright is here.
Okay.
Calling case number 305-788-401, people of the state of Michigan versus Wright. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, 3rd degree, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Grant for the people, P number 60249.
And may it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki, P 64800, behalf of Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, please state your name for the record.
Yeah, right.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Kenneth?
Your Honor, we'd like to set this, pardon me, for a preliminary examination.
How is July 31st at 9:15?
I can't do it that early, Judge. I have a pretrial in Frank Murphy. I do have another exam at 10:30 in 36, so I'm available after, say, 11.
July 31st at 11:30?
That works great, Judge. Thank you.
We continue. Ms.
Can-
Barnwell, I'm sorry, I skipped over you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Before we close, could Mr. Wright, could I make sure I have a good phone number for Mr. Wright?
Yes, 313-936.
936-4482.
4418. Thank you, and I'll give you a call later today.
4482, sir.
I'm sorry?
He said 4482.
4482. Okay. I'll give you a call later today, Mr. Wright.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me double back to Ms. Barnwell on Williams for a minute. Ms. Barnwell, you ready on Williams?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case number 2305-787501 before the state of Michigan versus Jeffrey Williams. Defendant is charged in count 1, robbery, armed, count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon.
Appearances for the record, please.
I think this is an elder abuse case. So.
Okay. So we have a special prosecutor on that, Ms. Barnwell. They haven't come in yet.
Oh my God. I have a jury trial that's scheduled, so I'm not so sure when I'll be able to come back. My goodness. Can we pick a date for July 31st? Good God.
We'll set a tentative date for July 31st at 1:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
I waive his presence also.
All right. We continue.
Thank you.
Mr. Kenneth with Denby.
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2305-790301. People of the state of Michigan versus Michael Denby. Defendant is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, domestic violence, third offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green with the people, P number 60249.
And may it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki, P 64800. On behalf of Mr. Dendy, I don't see Mr. Dendy on the Zoom, Your Honor. I'd ask to waive his presence.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we'd like to set this also for a preliminary examination.
So let's do July 31st at 12 o'clock. Well, let's do 11:40.
11:45, either one of those, Judge. I'll be before the court at 11:30, so that's fine.
So we'll do 11:45.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll see everyone on Monday.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
Mr. Taylor.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm pinch hitting for Aaron Ogletree on Miranda, looking for an exam.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-788301 before the state of Michigan versus Raymond Miranda. Defendant is charged in count 1, unlawful imprisonment, count 2, domestic violence, count 3, interference with crime report.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green with the people, P number 60249.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Edward Taylor appearing on behalf of Mr. Miranda for the attorney of record, Aaron Ogletree. My P number is P57166.
All right. What's your pleasure, Mr. Taylor?
If Mr. Miranda's not on call, I'll waive his appearance and set this for an exam, Your Honor.
For the waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House July 31st at 12 o'clock.
That works, Your Honor. Thank you.
12 o'clock, bond will be continued.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too. Mr. Simon, good morning.
Good morning, Judge. I have Mr. Montgomery, who is also present on the Zoom.
Where's Mr. Montgomery? I don't see Mr. Montgomery.
I did see him before, oh, I'm sorry, not Montgomery, I apologize, Maxwell.
Maxwell, okay. All right,
No, Montgomery's this afternoon, Your Honor.
okay. Ready on Maxwell.
Calling case number 2305-791001, people of the state of Michigan versus Darius Maxwell. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, weapon stolen firearm, count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jenkins, people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jonathan Simon, P 35596 for Mr. Maxwell.
Tell us your name, Mr. Maxwell.
Darius Maxwell.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Simon?
Your Honor, we would ask to have the matter set over for preliminary examination.
July 31st, 12:15.
I'm sorry?
July 31st at 12:15.
That should work. I have at 11 o'clock with Judge Lillard on a writ from the Department of Corrections. Hopefully I'll be ready by that time, but if the court has something a little bit later, that would ensure my availability.
I can do July 31st at 1:30.
Very good. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Maxwell, that's in person in 36th District Court on July 31st at 1:30.
Okay, Judge, the conditions for the tether, they got me on house arrest. I waited in the county for 4 days for the tether to come and I was fired from my job. I got 3 kids and I can't go I can't do nothing. I can't leave the front porch or the back porch.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to, I cut hair too. So I can't go make no money like cutting hair or doing anything. I can't do anything. So I'm trying to do something.
Where do you cut hair?
I actually mobily cut hair. I got a van and I do it in the van.
So they can't come to you?
No, I'm at my mom's house. This is where I live and I can't do it in her home. But any hours you guys could give me, I could work with and that would be fine, but I can't do anything.
Mr. Drain, any objection to 9 to 5?
No objection.
All right, I'll set it up for 9 to 5.
That's perfect.
Mr. Simon, can you get me an order to that effect?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do that this afternoon.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. And Mr. Maxwell, we'll talk a little bit later, okay?
Okay, that's perfect.
All right.
Ms. Bailey, we're just waiting on your attorney. Hey, there goes a long lost face.
Good morning.
Hey, stranger. You took a vacation on us?
I did.
Oh, good for you.
I brought something from the courtroom there. A little taste.
What is it?
I brought something from the courtroom, a little taste of the vacation.
Okay.
Nice.
They're like candies from 100 and Yeah. Okay.
You'll never guess who I was sitting next to on the shuttle from the airport. They boarded here, right?
Hey, good morning.
I sat down. The patient. Yeah, because they only give us the seats. Good.
Sports.
How you doing?
Good, how are you? What can I do for you?
I have Mr. Logan, this would be CR1. You want to give it a inspector. Oh, you see, I'm sorry, I just see what. So I was out of town and I took a shuttle to the airport at the city right next to the street spot.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Nice. All right, Mr. Schwartz. John Chandler, if you're watching, good morning. Anthony Roger Moore, good morning, if you're watching. Chantel Sparks, good morning, if you're watching. All right. Julian Logan. Yes. Calling case 2357409, State of Michigan versus Julian Logan. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has an original offender second. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jenkins, people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Schwartz, P3076. On behalf of Mr. Julian Logan, give your name, sir.
Julian Logan. There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Courtney Frazier. She was notified of the date being in time for the hearing. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Move to dismiss.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without question.
Thank you, Your Honor. Just wait for everybody to I'll have to get a copy of dismissal. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Mr.
Find out where this case is.
Judge Austin.
Now,
Yes, I amended the information, and sent it because it's not.
Also, just the song.
Yes.
So then, let's go, Joseph. Let me find out what date she wants.
Mr. Mercier.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I'm calling about my 10 o'clock hearing with you. Elevators are down over here at 30, over at Frank Murphy. Going to be running about a half hour late.
That's not acceptable.
Yeah, no, I mean, the judges are riding the elevators with the general population. It's a mess over here. I apologize.
I appreciate it.
PCC.
I'll try to be there sooner, Your Honor, as soon as I can get out of here. Thank you.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
So there's that case will be a PCC, right?
Yes.
This, tell them tomorrow that they done. For PCC.
Never. Never.
Oh, she's here. Yes.
I've been here. I was in the hallway.
Okay. The case is being shifted over to Judge. Calling case 2357779, people of the state of Michigan versus Courtroom. Defendant charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jenkins, people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. May I please honor report Justina Shabazz Davenport, P number 82743, appearing on behalf of Ms. Renee Whitmer. Judge, she actually is here at the courthouse. She's actually in the hallway. She does have a cane. She's having a difficult time. Also, I would ask the court to allow her to remain in the hallway for the purposes of getting the new date. Ms. Drang also did see that she's been here since 8 a.m.
Okay. the purpose of this hearing, the court awaited the defendant's presence. So this matter does not fit the criteria to be in this courtroom anymore, so it's going to go to Judge 3 for a probable cause conference at 8:30 tomorrow.
And Your Honor, this matter was originally charged as domestic assault and domestic violence, and I would move at this time to dismiss the domestic violence charge. And I do believe that I forwarded the two administrative items from the court and then information.
I have a receipt of the amended information.
All right, so Judge agree on July 25th at 8:30.
I think that dismissal.
The dismissal order for count 2. Ms. Bailey,
Yes,
have you been in touch with your attorney, Mr. McGriffin?
no,
I didn't hear you.
no, sir.
Do you have his number?
Yes, I do.
Why don't you give him a call and let him know we're waiting on him?
Okay.
Thank you. Good morning.
How are you?
Good, how are you? What can I do for you?
I have your 9:30 exam from Mr. Hay. I was just speaking with Ms. Ray about there. Yes, sir.
I called his phone number and office phone. He answered.
Okay. You weren't able to get in touch with him?
No, I wasn't.
All right, just hang tight.
So Attorney Luther said was going to do Chelsea Smith at 10 o'clock. He said, he may be running a little late.
What's going on with Hay, Philip Hay?
Shall we do the copy of them?
Oh, okay, so complaint too.
Yes, well, I'm gonna go today.
Wow.
It has to.
Ready on pay, Ms. Stern? Calling case 2357691, people of the state of Michigan versus Philip A. Defendant is charged with count one assault with intent to degrade bodily harm less than murder by strangulation. Count two domestic violence. Appearances by judge.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Leanna Belcher, P 80177 on behalf of Mr. Hay. Mr. Hay, will you please state your name?
Philip Hay, H-A-Y. Is the time set for preliminary examination? Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses?
I have one witness, Your Honor.
And they call you witness?
At this time, the people would call Mr. Jason Senior.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Keep your voice so nice and loud and speak to that microphone. Okay. Thank you.
State your name for the record again.
Jason Senior.
Okay, Mr. Senior, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you will understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Okay.
All right. Mr. Senior, I want to bring your attention back to the date of July 2nd of last year, 2022. Do you remember that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And where were you on that date?
We were at Park Bar.
Okay, and where is Park Bar located?
It's a restaurant downtown off of Woodward.
Oh, thank you. And you stated we were at Park Bar. Who are you speaking of when you say we?
Philip A.
Okay, anyone else?
And his two friends.
Philip and his two friends?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and how do you know Philip?
He's my ex-boyfriend.
Okay, and, do you see him in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's wearing a blue suit and a white shirt to the right.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please let me know who is that. We have identified the defendant, Philip Hay.
So,
Thank you. So were the four of you in the park bar?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened?
We were making up and we went out. We were enjoying ourselves. We were bar hopping.
Okay,
And
let me stop right here. You said we, are you speaking of you and?
Philip and I, we were on a break and we were making up yet again. And so we went out and we were having a great time. And we went to Park Bar, where his two friends were accompanying us.
Okay, had you been together earlier that day other than just being in Park Bar?
Yes.
How long?
I would say about an hour.
Okay, all right, so you're at Park Bar, what happens?
He proceeded to bring up our personal issues to his two friends, and I noticed he was getting like irate and angry all over again, and I was honestly confused because we had just made up. I live significantly close to downtown Detroit, so I just decided to get up and leave.
And where were you intending to go?
I was intending to go back home.
Okay.
Because I live off Woodward.
Okay, and what did you do?
So I got up, I cashed out, I got up, I left. I did not realize he was directly behind me. He pushes me.
Okay, who's directly behind you?
Philip.
Okay, what about the other two people?
His two friends stayed. They didn't. They assumed he wasn't going to escalate.
Okay. So, when was it that you realized that Mr. Hay was behind you?
He pushed me right outside of Park Bar. I'm on my back and I'm looking up at him. I said, "Philip, you just pushed me." And he replies, "No, the fuck I didn't. Get the fuck up."
Have you fallen?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And were you injured from that?
No.
Okay, so you got up?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened after that?
I brushed it off, rolled my eyes, and I started walking towards Woodward, where H&M is.
Okay, and did you arrive there?
No.
Okay, what happened?
There's an alley right before you get to H&M, and now we're bickering, and he keeps screaming, "You're not gonna keep shitting on me, you're not gonna keep shitting on me," and I reply, "I don't know what the fuck that means." And he pushes me into the alley, and he starts to punch me, he grabs the hair out of my beard. And that's when I started crying, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And then I get up and I push him, and I start running. Now I'm on Woodward, and I'm thinking to myself, this just happened last year of 2021, where he pushed me and he was chasing me down in Costa Rica. We went to go visit. We went to Costa Rica for his best friend's birthday.
Your Honor, I'm gonna object to.
And he did the same thing.
Sustained.
Let's get back to when you're running away.
Mhm.
Right? So what happens as you are running?
So I try to run into H&M. H&M is already closed. I believe it's around 5 o'clock. It's a Sunday. So my job at the time is at 10 Roof, and that's on Adams in Woodward. I start running towards my job for safety, and he's grabbing me and pushing me and telling me, "Fight me, fight me." I'm not a fighter. He is. And I said no. I start running towards Woodward. I start running towards my job, and he grabs me one more time and pushes me. That's when I fall on my knee. My phone falls out of my pocket. He steals my phone as well.
So when you said did you say he grabbed you or he pushed you?
He's grabbing the back of my shirt and pushing me, antagonizing me to fight him.
Okay. And at some point you fall from that, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And when you fell, did you get back up?
No,
Okay, and why not?
because my knee is immediately broken. I'm on Adams Street and I look up and there's a white Ford Fusion that almost hits me. I remember it like it was yesterday. And the guy looks at me and just drives around.
Okay, so you're in the middle of the street?
I'm in the middle of the street.
Okay. All right, so what happens next after that?
He walks over to me and tells me to get the fuck up. I say, Philip, I think my knee is broken. He said, no, it isn't.
What happens after that?
And then 2 security guards from my job pick me up, take me inside. They lock the door because he's trying to force himself in.
And what happens after that?
This time it's 6 o'clock and I don't realize that my knee is broken, but I know I'm in a lot of pain. I'm trying to walk, but my coworkers are helping me ice my knee. By 9 o'clock, they call the ambulance. My coworkers realize it's just faster for them to just take me to the hospital. So I go to the hospital and I wait 5 hours before I get 2 surgeries.
Okay, so you had 2 surgeries at the hospital?
Yes.
Was it at the same day?
No, I get 1 surgery where they have to straighten my leg out and they have to put rods in my leg. And then I had to come back 5 days later where they have to take the rods out and put metal in my knee.
Okay, so, so you had a surgery to repair the damage to your knee from the fall?
Yes.
Okay, and that was a year ago, about a year ago, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so is your knee healed now?
No, not at all. I can't run, I can't jump, I'm prone for arthritis. I have 2 jobs now, so I'm constantly irritating my knee. I have to wear a knee brace, I have to go to therapy 3 times a week. And my ex-boyfriend and I, we met over running, like the love of running. We used to go to Orange Theory all the time, and I can't do that.
Are you speaking of Mr. Hay?
I'm speaking of Mr. Hay.
Okay, all right. Did you receive any other injuries from that evening?
No.
Okay. And, are you done having medical treatment for your knee as of now?
I still have physical therapy 3 times a week.
Okay. So you said your injuries included, part of your ear being pulled out?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have injuries from that or just?
No, just him punching me in the face.
Okay. Did you have injuries from him punching you in the face?
Yes.
What were those injuries?
I just had some bruises on my forehead that eventually healed.
Okay. Did you have any pictures of that?
No, I just have pictures of my beard being pulled out and my first surgery where they put the rods in my knee.
Okay. And who took those pictures?
My coworker who took me to the hospital.
And are you the one that did you see the pictures today?
Yes.
Okay, did you give me copies of the pictures?
Yes.
I just gave you 2 documents. You recognize those documents?
Yes.
Okay, and what are those?
The first picture is of my missing hair from my beard. We pulled it out.
Okay, let's stop at that. And so who took that picture?
My coworker.
Okay, and when was that picture taken?
Right after my first surgery.
Okay, and was that the day or the day after that the incident happened?
Yes,
Okay, is that picture an accurate representation of what that area looked like on that day?
yes.
What's the next picture?
And the next picture is me getting ready out of surgery. I already had the rods. I'm putting my leg to straighten my leg out.
Okay, and who was that?
Me,
Okay, and who took that picture?
my coworker.
And is that picture an accurate representation of what your leg looked like after the surgery around when it happened?
Yes,
And did you run or at this point, based on the testimony, you would like you to admit to?
Any objection?
Yes, Your Honor, those photos were never provided to the defense. Ms. Drain did show them to me this morning. They're not timestamped. There's no way of me authenticating when they were actually taken.
And those as to what weight I should attribute as to its disability.
Correct.
Open will admit.
Thank you, President. I have to publish those. To the clerk.
You can see those.
Thank you. And remember, I have no questions at this time.
Before you do your cross, let me handle this.
Yes, Judge.
Mr. McRipley.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you ready on Bailey? She's been waiting on you all morning.
Yes, I was in another courtroom. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Call in case number 2305-780401, people of the state of Michigan versus Alexis Bailey. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake with the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge King. Apologize for being late. G. Whitney Mac Ripley on behalf of Ms. Bailey.
Ms. Bailey, tell us your name for the record. Ms. Bailey was here. What's your pleasure, Mr. McRipley?
An exam date, Your Honor.
How is July 31st at 12:15?
At 12, it can't be earlier. Otherwise, I have to be in Pontiac at 1. Or the August 2nd.
August 2nd at 10 o'clock?
Yeah, that's fine.
August 2nd at 10 o'clock. Donald, we continue.
I'll tell Ms. Bailey on. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a good day. Okay, we are back on the record. People versus Hay. Cross it down.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Good morning, Mr. Senior.
Good morning.
My name's Hannah Belcher. I represent Mr. Hay, okay? I'm gonna ask you questions. If you don't understand my question at any time, feel free to stop.
Okay,
When did you first start dating Mr. Hay?
about 3 years now.
Okay, and at that time, you were in a relationship with somebody else, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, and part of your dispute on, I believe, Ms. Drain gave you the date of July 2nd of 2022, but this dispute was actually in June, on June 30th, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay, so on June 30th, 2022, you and Mr. Hay have been in a dispute over him not being allowed to go to your residence, true?
Sure.
Is that a yes?
I don't agree with that, no.
Okay, so but you were in a dispute that day, true?
Yes.
But you were still in a dating relationship?
Yes.
At this point, were you guys exclusive?
No.
Okay, and had you been drinking alcohol with Mr. Hay?
Yes, we both were. I said we were day drinking.
Okay, and how much did you have to drink that day, do you recall?
No, but he was extremely intoxicated and I was nowhere near.
But you were intoxicated.
No, I never said that.
How long had you been drinking?
By that point, for about an hour, we had just started.
You started at Park or did you start at Tin Roof?
We started at Tin Roof.
So you went and had drinks at Tin Roof?
Correct.
How long were you there?
About 30 minutes or so.
Who were you there with? The same group of people?
No, just him and I.
Okay, and then you guys.
And actually, we had to leave early
No,
because.
sir, that's not what I asked you.
Okay,
That's
well,
not what I
because he was already
That's
intoxicated.
not what I asked you, sir. I asked who you were with.
Okay.
It was just you and him?
Okay.
Yes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then you leave and you go to park directly from Tin Roof?
No, we stopped at another bar,
What was the name of that bar?
Cornerstone,
And how long were you there?
like 10 minutes.
Okay, did you both order drinks?
Yes.
Okay, and then you leave from there to go to park?
Yes.
Okay, and at what point did you meet up with the two other individuals?
His friends met us there. I don't know what time it was.
And about how long were you at park?
Like 30 minutes or so.
How many drinks did you order?
One.
Okay.
We both ordered the same drink.
Okay. And you had your phone on you at this time, correct?
Yes.
At some point you decided to leave park and you said Mr. Hay followed you?
Yes.
And did you feel uncomfortable by him following you?
Yes, I didn't want to get in his car because he was already acting irate. That's why I
Okay.
decided to walk home.
Okay, but you had your phone on you, correct?
Yes,
And
he
you
stole
could've-
it.
And you could have called the police?
I didn't feel threatened then.
Okay,
I was walking away from him.
but you
And by the
said,
time I wanted to use my phone, he had took my phone.
okay, sir, but you said he pushed you outside of park
Yes, he did.
and you got up from that?
I got up from that because
And
he's pushed me before,
Sir,
so I was used
if
to
this is
it.
gonna work a lot easier if you just listen to the question that I'm asking and just give me the answer to that question. Ms. Drain, if she has redirects, she will follow up with you, okay? So when he pushed you outside the park, you got up and you didn't call the police?
No.
And it's about 5 o'clock PM, I believe you said on a Sunday?
Mhm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And there are people out, I'm sure, downtown, as they usually are on a weekend,
Yes.
and you were running to H&M,
Yes.
and nobody stopped to help you.
No, I actually ran by 3 people and they walked all the way. So people did see me running away and it had nothing to do with the drama that I was being involved in.
And you still didn't call the police at this point, true?
I had planned on calling police when I got to a safe haven, which was my job. But I never made it. I never made it. And I couldn't call the police because he was running behind me, just to
Okay,
answer your question.
okay, but at some point you said Mr. Hay catches up to you,
He catches up to me and pushes me and I can no longer move.
and you guys
Yes.
go into an alley, I believe you said, correct?
Before I get to work, yes.
Okay, and you don't pull out your phone then?
I don't think about it. I'm in fight or flight.
And how tall are you, sir?
5'7",
You're 5'7", how much do you weigh?
200.
Okay, so you're significantly bigger than Mr. Hay.
I am.
Okay, and he's pushing you and you're not hitting him back?
No, I'm not.
Okay, and he's able, despite being much smaller than you, to repeatedly keep pushing you to the ground?
Yes, this goes to show not to judge a book by its cover because he is 160 and 5'6", but I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover.
Okay.
He's a
So
fighter.
he's much smaller than you from your testimony, but
Yes,
he
he
keeps
is.
pushing you to the ground. true?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you don't call the police, you're yelling out for
Call the
help,
police when I get to my job, a safe haven.
and you're yelling out for help and nobody's helping you,
Yes, I am.
and you're intoxicated.
No, I'm not
Well,
intoxicated.
you've testified now that you went to 3 different bars,
Mhm.
at least, and you.
And I remember everything that happened. He doesn't remember anything.
And did you trip, maybe, and fall over your own feet?
No, I did not.
Okay. And I believe you testified you got to Tin Roof, it was close to the 5 o'clock mark, true?
By that time it was 6. It was 6 o'clock.
Okay, and right prior to you getting there, that's when you'd fallen and you said your phone fell out of your pocket?
My phone fell out of my pocket and he took my phone and I had to get a whole new phone.
And what type of phone did you have at that time?
I had an iPhone 11, which I liked because my bill was only $60.
Okay.
Now my bill is $120 because I had to get a new phone.
Sir,
Just letting you know.
but that's not what I'm asking.
Okay.
Okay, and Mr. Hay had an iPhone 11, true?
I don't know what phone he had.
You guys have been dating for,
I don't know what phone it was. They all look alike.
they all look like my point exactly,
Mhm.
okay.
I
And
had an orange phone case, if that's what you're asking. My favorite color is orange, so that's why I know it was mine.
I didn't ask that, sir.
You're right.
I didn't-
I'm just letting you know I
But
know
then-
what my phone is.
Okay, but you admitted that your phones were pretty
And
similar.
he took it,
Okay.
and then he gave it to my cousin. My cousin
Sir,
brought it back to
I'm
the
not asking
hospital.
you a question right now.
Okay.
Okay, take a breath for me. Okay,
Mm,
and when you get to the Tin Roof, it's about 6 PM?
Yes,
So you sit at the 10th group from 6 to 9 p.m. with a broken knee the entire?
yes, my coworkers are trying to ice
No,
it.
no, no, sir, if the answer is yes, it's yes.
Yes,
Okay. Did you have drinks during those 3 hours?
absolutely not.
And who did you interact with at the tin room?
My two bosses,
What are their names?
one name is Liliana,
Do
and
you know
then,
Liliana's last name?
no, well, Liliana is my coworker that took me to, the hospital, and then, my other coworker, Shay Shay, that's what we call her. I don't know her last name, and I don't know either of her last names. And then my two bosses ended up coming to the hospital, but they can't get in.
Do you know their names? That's what I'm asking, it's just for names.
One name is Libby, and the other name is Stephanie.
Do you know their last name?
No, I don't.
Are they still employed at the tin?
Yes.
Are you still employed at the tin room?
No.
So after this incident, I know it was about a year ago, you made contact with Mr. A, correct?
Yes.
And you invited him to come over and bring liquor.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And
We both wanted closure. I still was in love with him.
you wanted to be in a dating relationship with him.
Yes, we attempted to date several times after.
Okay, and recently, he declined to be in a relationship again with you, true?
No.
And let's talk about your injuries. Which hospital did you go to?
Henry Ford,
Which one?
the one in New Center.
Okay, and how long were you at Henry Ford?
And I actually want to just say to your last statement, we did not decline. We were actually talking about marriage recently. So if he declined, why would we be talking about marriage and going to Las Vegas? So no, that's a definite
Okay,
decline.
Mr. Senior, which you went to the Henry Ford Hospital in New Center.
Yes.
How long were you there for?
I was there, I think like a week. And then I had to come back and get another surgery.
Do you remember the date that you went back?
No, I don't.
Do you have these medical records?
I do, they're right here.
And you have a brace on your knee?
Yes,
Is that a brace that you wear all of the time?
I wear it when I have to go to work. I'm going to work after this. I have 2 jobs.
Okay, and you still work out frequently at the Planet Fitness, true?
No, I haven't worked out. I've been very depressed since this. I haven't worked out in months.
Well, you've gone out dancing.
What do you mean?
You're too depressed to work out, your knee's so injured.
Yeah, I've gained over 20 pounds,
But
absolutely.
you've gone out dancing, right?
No, I don't know what you're talking
So
about.
if there are videos and images of you out dancing, those would be live?
That was me with, if I went out dancing, I was with Philip A. What does dancing have to do with me working out? I don't understand.
The extent of your injuries.
I'm prone to having arthritis. I can't drive for more than an hour. I can't sit in a plane for more than an hour. You belittling me and breaking down that I went out dancing to enjoy myself. He still broke my knee.
Sir, I'm not.
At the end of the day, he still broke my knee.
So let's talk about, you said you're prone to arthritis.
That's what my doctor said, yes.
Did your doctor ever say that to you prior to this injury?
No, he said since Philip broke my knee, he was like, I'm prone to arthritis.
And
I wake up every morning in pain. I can't sit on the couch for more than an hour. I have to get up. He knows. He knows all this.
Had you been in any car accidents prior to getting in this altercation with Mr. A?
Yes,
How many?
one.
It was pretty serious, wasn't it?
I didn't have any injuries. I walked out with no scratches, so I would say no. Dating Philip, I have an injury, so I would say that's way more serious.
But you wanted to marry Philip.
Absolutely. I loved him. Absolutely. That's why I went back. I thought we could make things work. I didn't hear from the prosecutor for 5 months. I had nothing to do but sit in my bed and call the prosecutor. I never heard from the prosecutor for 5 months. I took it as a sign to forgive him, pray to God, and hope that we would work. We didn't. I fought for this relationship. I wanted to be with Philip. That's not a lie.
During those 5 months that you were repeatedly calling the prosecutor, how many times did you call Mr. A?
I didn't call him those first 5 months. I wasn't talking to him. I was very angry.
Hey, 1 second here. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Okay.
Mr. Senior, let me show you some text messages here.
Okay.
Just read over them. Right here.
Break some coconut.
I don't need to read it out.
Oh,
Just read it to yourself. Okay. And sir, were these text messages that you sent to Mr. A and the call shortly thereafter the incident?
Oh, I didn't see the date, I just read them.
Okay.
But like I said, I did reach out, we both wanted closure,
And
absolutely.
you were asking them to bring over some,
I asked them to bring over alcohol, absolutely. Yep. I'm not denying that I went back to the,
Sir, I didn't-
went back several
I didn't
times.
ask you a question, sir.
Okay.
Okay, no further questions, Your Honor.
Can you read your?
Yes, just briefly. So you indicated that you, about your phone.
Yes.
And you stated that Sherlock took your phone.
He not only took my phone, but he changed all of my passwords in my phone. He thought that would force me to reach out to him sooner. When
Objection, Your Honor.
my,
These were speculation.
it's not, but,
Hold on. So.
so when I got my phone back,
So, you did get your phone back?
I got my phone back, I couldn't use it, it was cracked and all my passwords were changed, and I was forced to get a new phone.
It was cracked?
Yeah,
Was it usable? Or
no, I couldn't use it, I had to get a brand new phone.
And you said that the phone that you had was an iPhone 11?
Yes, at the time, it was an iPhone 11.
Okay, and how much was that?
My phone bill at the time was $60, and now my phone bill is $130.
How much, not really from phone bill, but how much was the phone?
It's in, I think it was $1,000, it's, the detective took it's in the police report.
Do you remember how much it was?
I believe it was 1,000.
And how much was the phone that you bought to replace it?
That's the same price, but, well, it's a little bit more because my phone bill is higher, and they didn't have the, AT&T didn't have iPhone 11 anymore because it's old, so I had to get the later version.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Your Honor, I have just two quick questions to that point. Mr. Senior, you got your cell phone back the very next day, true?
No, I did not.
You had your cousin call Mr. Hay on this phone, correct?
Yes, she brought it back.
I don't want to know.
She did not bring it back the next day, just so you
But
know.
you had your cousin call Mr. Hay on the cell phone, true?
My cousin has his number, she called him from her cell phone.
On your phone.
No, on her cell phone, I didn't have my phone.
She called your cell phone, correct?
No,
Whose cell phone did she call?
she called his phone and got my phone back
When did you get the phone back?
when I was in the hospital.
No further questions.
How long were you in the hospital?
About 7 days.
How did you break your knee?
They pushed me.
You pushed you and you fell?
Yes,
You hit your knee on the pavement?
yes.
You do anything else besides take your phone?
Took my phone, pulled the hair out my beard and punched me in my face. And he also spat in my face.
Yeah, what?
He also spat in my face.
Any questions based on my question?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You may step. Any other witnesses for the people? Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Your Honor, at this time, I would need your bind over. I would also be able to add the count of motion of personal property that the phone. Because it was specified that it was cracked and he couldn't use it. So because it was-
We don't know at what point it was cracked. If it was cracked when it came out of his pocket, or if the defendant intentionally caused damage to the phone. I was thinking more along the lines of larceny from the person.
I agree. He did get that, but it was taken from him and had to be retrieved.
All right, I do have an issue with the assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Because allegedly the defendant pushed him, he fell, he broke his knee. So I acknowledge there's some significant injury here, but what's important is what the defendant's intent was at the time he pushed him. So what specific intent did we have that he intended to cause great bodily harm or strangulation?
Your Honor, I would just ask that the court consider the situation as a whole. The man testified that after the situation at the car was not going well, he decided to leave the home. He testified that Mr. Hayden found that he pushed him once because he got that up. But then it continued, and so it wasn't just this one push, but he said that Mr. Hay pulled out.
So no question you have an assault there, but assault with intent to do great bodily harm is specific intent crime. There has to be specific intent that he intended to do great bodily harm.
Yes. I have no further comment other than that.
And Your Honor, I won't belabor that point. That was something that the defense was going to argue, and I took issue with as well. I think Your Honor understands the arguments that the defense would be making. I would just like to address the potential of an added charge of larceny from a person. Your Honor, this witness, although he didn't testify the exact model of what Mr. Hay's phone was, did identify that the phones look pretty similar. And this,
except for his, it has an orange case.
because that's his favorite color. Right. But after people have been drinking all day, and we did hear testimony from this witness that they at least went to 4 bars, if you count going back to the 10 group twice, to have drinks at a certain level of intoxication, and phones are falling out of pockets, and there's this shoving between people.
But he allegedly took the phone, of which he had constructive possession.
And it was returned, Judge.
So,
He didn't have intent to deprive him of the property.
but he did, at least for 24 hours, he did.
And Your Honor, it would be the defense's position that that was a mistake, that Mr. Hay accidentally picked up a phone thinking it was him, given that both people were in intoxication and
That
there
would
was a
be a question
dispute.
of fact to be determined by a trial.
Understood, Judge.
All right, the court, after hearing the testimony, Jason Senior is satisfied that people met their verdict of probable cause as it relates to the added charge of larceny from a person, the domestic violence, which is a misdemeanor to go over. Of course, not satisfied that people met their verdict of probable cause as it relates to the charge of assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Court dismiss that matter for insufficient evidence. As it relates to the larceny from a person in domestic violence, the defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be July 31st, August 7th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
One other thing, I know it's a misdemeanor, but I would be moving to amend the domestic violence to aggregate domestic violence, so an injury that requires that.
Okay. We can do that, aggravated domestic violence. We have a statute for that. So is it better for me to amend count 1 to larceny person? So, I need the statute for larceny from the person to. We continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The code for Lynch from the person 750.317. Seven five zero point 81A2.
81. Thank you.
Or tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Pardon?
Judge Ronnie Strong here. Is there an ETA on the jail?
Still haven't heard anything from the jail. Let me call over and see what's going on with their client. Is Mr. Thompson. I would have somebody call over to the Wayne County Jail and ask about Mr. Thompson. Next to me.
Ran across the street. Literally ran.
All right. I have two things on this.
Yep.
So we're still waiting. We also said that
I'm still green.
they have witnesses.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll start with the last.
Okay.
Yeah, it's victim.
They do?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you just have seats right now. Anybody else practicing? Yes. This is all kind of. Gave it to me already. You know, I should try. He's in custody too. Yeah, he's in the back. He's in the back. Oh, this is good. Yeah.
What you got going, Mr. Taylor? Huh?
Nobody here on that case. So there's nobody here on that case. On Mr. Taylor's case. Prosecutor.
Might as well get you out of the way, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, I appreciate that, or somebody coming around.
David Patterson, where's your, see you back?
Yes, sir.
Samuel Patterson. Let's have Mr. Patterson.
Yes, sir.
Calling case 2357797, people of the state of Michigan versus David Patterson. Defendant is charged in count 1 domestic violence, third offense notice. Count 2 unlawful imprisonment. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the legal key number 60249.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Edward Taylor, 257-166, appearing on behalf of Mr. Patterson. Mr. Patterson, would you introduce yourself to the court, please?
This daytime set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness in this case is a Ms. Cassandra Riley. She was notified of today's date and time. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Move to dismiss, Your Honor.
So, or the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
He's not here.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's talk to you. No, great. Oh, you Smith. Oh, I'm sorry.
You ready to? Yes, we are, Your Honor. And it's Marcel Gray and Chelsea Smith.
Did you want him out?
Marcel Gray and Chelsea Smith.
Chelsea Smith hasn't checked in yet. So.
Oh, where's Chelsea Smith?
I don't know, check, I'm covering for my brother. He called me and told me to check to stand in for him. And I called her name out and I like a response out. Oh, boy.
No way of getting in touch with
I can try. I'll try to call.
Can I go or no?
Yes, Ms. Bailey, we set your date for August 2nd at 10 o'clock. That's in person in 36th District Court. You're all set. Mr. Mercer, your client is trying to get your attention. You let Mr. Mercer know you're ready.
All right. Look, enough of the week. Okay, so you're gonna go to this short door here, I'm standing from your black chair, go this way.
All right, calling case number 2357310, people of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 1, Marcel Dante Gray, defendant number 2, Chelsea Page Smith. Defendant 1 is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Defendant 1 is charged in count 2, assault with dangerous weapon. Defendant 1 is charged in count 3, felony firearm. Defendant 1 is charged in count 4, felony firearm. Defendant 2 is charged in count 5, assault with dangerous weapon. Defendant 2 is charged in count 6, felony commission with the motor vehicle. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jenkins, Equal P number 60249.
For Your Honor, Attorney Daniel Mercer, P72620. I represent defendant number 1, Marcel Wright. Mr. Gray, state your name for the Marcel Wright.
And good morning, Your Honor. Luther Glenn, P38683, standing in for the attorney of record. William Glenn representing Ms. Smith with her permission.
I'm gonna be in.
You're who?
Ms. Yancey.
Ms. Yancey.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Yancey. On who? Just step up. Mr. Glenn?
All right, I just called her. She said she's in route. Driver here. I told her it was at 10 o'clock. She said she thought it was at 11. Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right. Matthew Forrest is on the Zoom. His client, the case is on.
He needs to appear in person.
Yeah, because his client is here downstairs, up here, and on some other matters he had. So I told him to tell him to come on up here. And then Mr. Forrest is in.
Oh, man, Ms. Davis,
Good morning.
how you doing?
Well,
You ready on cue?
you need a waiver.
Sorry? Wait.
Thank you.
Mr. Morris is here. Oh, she's talking to the victim. He's in the hallway, walk in or something. I guess we're just waiting on your client, Mr. Forrest.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Who do we have there?
That's Mr. Scott on the walk-in.
Oh, that's Mr. Forrest's client?
Yes, sir.
The person that came is Friday, Mr. Oh. Okay, ready, John?
Yes.
Calling case number 2305-775901, people of the state of Michigan versus Scott Morris. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to prevent violent crime, resident murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jenkins, People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Forrest, P73168, appearing on behalf of Scott Morris.
Tell us your name for the record, sir.
Scott Anthony Morris, sir.
What happened to you Friday, sir?
I called down here Wednesday to verify what time I was supposed to come, and the woman that answered the phone said I have a court date of the 21st. She said the 4th and the 7th on. And then my tele officer called me Friday afternoon about 6, said, hey, I got a warrant for you. You better go down there and talk to the judge or something. I'm gonna come get you.
It would make sense that you miss a court date knowing you're on television. Why didn't you call your attorney?
I didn't know my attorney. I didn't know he was my attorney.
Yeah, Judge, I was not able to get in contact with Mr. Morris prior to Friday's court date, but I now have his correct phone number.
So if you had showed up Friday, how are you going to proceed with the exam? You have to talk to your client.
I'm sorry, Judge.
I said, had he shown up Friday, how are you going to proceed to exam without talking to your client?
Well, I was hoping to speak to him in court prior to the exam, Judge.
I guess we all prepare differently. I wouldn't advise that. Ms. Drain, did a witness appear Friday?
No, Judge.
How did you wish to proceed?
The complainant was not invited to be there, right? So I would not have been able to proceed. So if there is a motion to dismiss, I will not.
Hear that, Mr. Forrest?
You are in another case. No, hold on.
Mr.
No,
Drain
Judge, I'm
said,
sorry.
Mr. Drain said the complaining witness did not appear Friday, and she would not have been able to proceed. And if there was a motion to dismiss, she would oppose it.
Thank you, Judge. Then with that, we would make such motion to dismiss.
Have you been on your best behavior, sir? I don't know what that means.
Yes, sir.
What have you been doing?
Working, staying away from her.
I advise you to continue to do that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Where do you work?
Detroit Rescue Mission.
What do you do there?
I'm a resident specialist supervisor.
Court is going to dismiss your matter without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sorry. Did we ever get any Information on good. Does Mr. Strong wants to waive his client? Ms. Gages, are you ready?
Almost, yeah, one more.
And I think you maybe 5 or 10 minutes.
Sorry?
I think I need maybe 5 or 10 minutes to train and spoken with her. So just want to. Just leave it up. Just talk to her. Right now. You're right.
Why would you do home Friday?
That's why. We girls.
I was a whole week, I was told y'all. It's like, no, this is next week. I was like, no, it's tomorrow. So I text Marcella, do not go, because she texted me, you going? I said, yeah. That's my guy, too. Yeah. They're quite anxious to get it over with.
Ready on anything? What's happened to Miss Davis and her class? Wait.
Yes, talking to the complainant right now. Is the
Be honest, supposedly on that last PCC, they're saying the inmates broke their equipment over in Division 2, so they're trying to put something together, I guess, to get this guy.
All right, Mr. Strong.
Yes, Your Honor.
So it sounds like Wayne County Jail is having some difficulty with their equipment this morning. Apparently it's broke.
All right, Judge, can we just set it for an exam?
I don't want to do that if he's going away. I can put it over till tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have it worked out by then.
All right, that's fine. Tomorrow, Judge, I'll zoom in at 8:30.
Okay,
All right, thank you, Judge.
let me put it on the record. That is.
Calling case number 2305-790001. People of the state of Michigan versus the Delonte Thompson. Defendant is charged in count 1, weapons, firearms, discharge in or at a vehicle. Count 2, weapons, firearms, discharge from the vehicle. Count 3, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 5, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 6, weapons, felon, firearms, second offense notice. Count 7, weapons, felon, firearms, second offense notice. Count 8, weapons, felon, firearms, second offense notice. Count 9, weapons, felon, firearms, second offense notice. Count 10, weapons, felony firearms, second offense, notice, count 11, domestic violence, defendant has a habitual offender, or defense notice.
Please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Ronnie Strong appearing on behalf of Mr. Thompson.
All right, so as I indicated off the record, Mr. Strong, Division 1 is having an issue with their camera, and they're not able to zoom in today, so we'll try it again tomorrow. So I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to tomorrow at 8:30.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. Have a good day.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Can we have Ms. Davis step in? I found Ms. Davis.
Yes, I was sending it to you.
Okay.
I didn't take it with me though, Your Honor. It was on the podium.
Calling case 2357747, people of the state of Michigan versus the Darius Dantes Keith. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault, rape out of harmless and murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant is conditional of the second offense. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Davis for the people, P number 86743. Good morning, Your Honor. Cavillia, Kahlilia, Davis, December 729. Mr. Keaton, this was important and standing right behind me.
Tell me your name, sir. Darius Keaton, sir. There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, the complainant is present and we are ready to proceed. Your Honor, we have executed a waiver form for him to claim for information purposes of the preliminary examination as well as his right to post-session exam. He is elected to waive it.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. And you'll be bound over to Wayne County 3rd Circuit Court as you stand charged in the complaint. You understand that? Yes, sir. You understand the nature and the purpose of a preliminary examination? Yes, sir. You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that the probable cause to believe you committed? Yes, sir. Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? Yes, sir. Does anyone promise you anything? Yes, sir. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily? Yes, sir. Any objection from the people?
No objection.
Court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. Court binds the defendant over to Wayne County 3rd Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. This arraignment on the information date and time of August 7th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. May we ask for referral to DSU, please, like that this time?
They won't do it, he's out.
Your Honor.
Mr.
I'm sorry about this, sir.
He would like to go to work.
Where do you work, sir?
I'm currently not working, Your Honor, but it's temp services jobs that they had. I'm just gonna go up there and try to find a job. But I talked to my tether agent. He said that I need to get it verified before order before I actually do it.
When's the last time you worked?
Actually, before I came, got locked up a few weeks before
How many weeks?
that. A few weeks before
A few weeks before that, what were you doing?
that. A job where, for a temp base.
What kind of job, sir?
Oh, like machine operator.
Where?
At Sodeisha. It was out in Warren on 12 Mile.
Your Honor, I would object to any bond modification. I think that there's permanent employment. I think bond. Your Honor, there's been no indication he's violated the no contact order with CNC, and him going to work actually would make sense because if we have a minor child, it certainly needs to be supported.
Are you paying child support?
No, I'm not one child support. I definitely do take care of my child. I do have a home, give everything else, you know, that my life's good.
Why aren't you paying child support?
The mother of my child is living on child support.
Did you live together
Yeah, we were living together.
until this incident, allegedly?
We were actually broken up before that, but you know, we were trying to make it work out.
And so you were taking care of your child?
Yeah,
the child
I'm
was
still taking care of my child. I will have the child in my custody.
Yes.
Part of the altercation that did happen was an argument that ensued because he was taking the complainant's work checks. So I don't see how he's right. And also, the home was a home that they did share together. The complaining witness now has had to relocate from that home and has been bouncing around from different places in order to provide a stable environment for the child.
I think I'm gonna leave file where it is. So I approach that matter with circuit court judge. As they are.
Thank you, Your Honor.
How was the way? That's right.
Okay, great. Okay, so step to the short door back where you were.
Recalling case 2357310, state of Michigan. Defendant number 1, Marcel Dante Gray. Defendant number 2, Chelsea Page Smith. Defendant 1 is charged with count 1 assault, great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Defendant 1 is charged with count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Defendant 1 is charged with count 3 and 4 felony firearm. Defendant 2 is charged with count 5 assault with a dangerous weapon. Appearances for the record. Go ahead, John.
Attorney Daniel Mercy representing the defendant, Mr. Marcel Gray, Mr. Gray, state of Michigan.
Marcel Gray.
And good morning, Luther Glenn, D38683, standing for the attorney representing Ms. Chelsea Page.
Chelsea Smith.
Thanks. appearance for the record, please, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
There's date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses will be?
2, Judge.
Okay, you ready to call your first witness?
Yes, at this time, the people will call Stephanie King.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me. Just pull that door open. Your voice up nice and loud and speak to that microphone that will be to your left. Okay? Ready again when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning, please state your name for the record.
Stephanie King.
All right, Ms. King, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, Ms. King, I want to bring your attention back to the date of June 11th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were you doing on that date?
I was out at the car club at the races enjoying time with my family.
Okay, and who were you there with?
My child's father, Antonio Johnson, my sister-in-law, Talisha Jones, and my mother-in-law, Antonella Smiley, alongside with my 4-month-old daughter, Miranda Johnson.
Okay, and how long did you stay at this place?
At the races?
Yes.
I was there for about an hour.
And why did you leave?
Because the babysitter called and said someone is at the house, banging.
Objection, hearsay.
No, for the truth of the matter, sir, but why she did what she did. I'll take that in the purpose of it.
What information did the babysitter give you?
She said that someone was banging and screaming outside the door trying to get in.
Okay, and the babysitter was where?
She was sitting on the couch.
Okay, and what location was she at?
5789 Turner Street, apartment 1, Detroit, Michigan, 48213.
And how do you know the babysitter was there?
Because I left her there with the children.
Okay, and which children were there?
Khalif Johnson, Izan Johnson, Camille Jones, Macario, and Melanie.
Okay, and whose children are they?
Melanie, Macario, and Camille is my sister-in-law Talisha's kids.
Okay. And the other kids?
And the other kids are Miss Smith and Antonio Johnson kids.
Okay, so, and who's Antonio Johnson?
That's our child's father. Me and Miss Smith share child's fathers.
Okay, so you have a child with Antonio Johnson?
Yes.
Okay, and you're saying that Chelsea Smith has also children with Antonio Johnson?
Yes, 2.
Okay, is Antonio Johnson here today?
Yes.
Okay, and do you, have you ever seen Chelsea Smith before?
I've seen her, but I've never met her, like, never spoken.
Okay.
Just harassment from her.
Okay, and did you see her on this day?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you see her in the courtroom here today?
Yes, ma'am.
Could you indicate where she is and what she's wearing today?
She has green hair, big earrings, and a colorful blouse, green, red, white, yellow.
Thank you. Your Honor, please at this record that this witness has identified the defendant Chelsea Smith.
So no.
All right, thank you. So, you received a call from the babysitter that the children, that who's babysitting the children that she was at your house and you received a message from her.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So based on the information that you received from the babysitter, what did you do with it?
I rushed home,
Let me
because,
stop you there. When you rushed home, did anybody go home with you?
yes, the people that initially went with me to the rescues, which was me, Antonio Johnson, Talisha Jones, Antonella Smiley, and Amelia Johnson.
Who's driving the vehicle?
Antonio Johnson.
Okay. Were you all in one vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So did you arrive back to that location of 5789 Chalmers Street?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you arrived back to that location, what did you observe, if anything?
When I arrived back to the location, initially, I didn't see anything, so I proceeded to get out to go check on the house and the kids and make sure everything was fine. And Miss Smith was driving a black Lincoln Navigator.
Objection, Your Honor. The witness just testified she didn't see anything, and I'm just saying that you didn't see that these are done. The witness needs to set a foundation for her testimony.
Okay, so Lenny?
Did you see her in this?
She was in my neighbor's, she was back into my neighbor's driveway.
Did you see that with your own eyes?
After when I got out and she turned on the lights to proceed, hit me with the car, that's when I seen that she was speaking there.
If that's what she saw with her own eyes, Your Honor, I withdraw my objection.
Okay.
Okay, so let's close this. Did you did not see her at first and then you see a car?
I was getting out the car to take my child out the car to go in the house to check on the rest of the kids. I see these these bright lights flash in my face and a car proceeding to come towards me from my neighbor's yard. And so I ran out the way so I wouldn't get struck by a car.
Had you ever seen this car before?
Yes, I've seen the car before.
Okay. Had you, who was driving the car that night?
Miss Smith.
And how do you know she was driving the car?
Because when she hit me with the car, when she ran into the tree to hit me with the car, I came from behind the tree and was like, why would you do that? Our kids live here.
Okay, so she first came after you with the car?
Yes, as I was.
What area?
Well, I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Was it on a street, in a driveway?
She was in my neighbor's driveway when I pulled up. I didn't actually see that until the lights came on and she tried to strike me with the car, because I'm in the car trying to get my daughter out. I see lights and I look up and the car is just coming from my neighbor's house trying to strike me.
So when you see these lights coming toward you, what did you do?
I ran out the way to run behind the tree.
Why did you run behind the tree?
Because out of all her threats, I honestly feel like she really was trying to run me over with the car like she said she was gonna do.
Okay.
So I ran.
Okay, so you stood behind the tree?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened after you stood behind the tree?
She still proceeded to try to hit me with the car, but ended up running into the tree.
Okay, and did you see the car run into the tree?
Yes, ma'am. The impact was so strong, the glass kind of like went in my face. That's how close I was behind the tree and how hard she hit the tree.
Okay, and what happened after that?
She tried to put the car in reverse, but the car wouldn't move. So she jumped out the car and her and her friends proceeded to attack me.
Okay. And what happened in that attack?
We was just, she was pulling my hair while I was down on the ground. Her friends were kicking me. And I was trying to defend myself, but I heard a gunshot and it kind of threw me off. So I kind of got loose and tried to run for my life.
Okay, and were you able to get loose?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you go?
I ran down the street, across the street to my, some houses that was on the first block.
Okay. Did you have any more interaction with Chelsea Smith on that day?
No, after I ran, I didn't come back to the house until help arrived.
Okay. And okay, you indicated that you heard a gun.
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear just one shot or did you hear other shots as well?
I heard other shots, but that was the closest shot, like, that's made me scared for my life.
Okay. Do you remember how many shots? Or no?
I would say roughly 3 shots were fired for sure.
Okay. May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
I just gave you the phone, is that correct?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and do you know what is on that?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
This is Chelsea Smith outside her car after it was crashed. Well, after the fight, this video was recorded after I was down the street of the car being crashed into the tree.
Okay, so, what does the video show?
It shows the car into the tree and Miss Smith standing outside, explaining herself.
Okay, and, was the car in the tree, the location of the car in the tree that you say that, Miss Smith hit, is that video an accurate representation of what that vehicle looked like in relation to the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and do you know who took that video?
Antonio Johnson.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, I move to admit the video based on the testimony of the complainant.
Any objection?
This witness did not take this video, is not authenticated in the video, does not have date type made. I would object to the video this time, Your Honor.
She doesn't have to take the video. And she's testified that those events are substantially as they took place at the time.
Well, if I may ask, were you present when that video was taken?
No, I wasn't present.
Thank you, no further questions. I object to the video being entered.
Your Honor, I mean, I can, the person who took the video is here as well. I can enter it at the time.
All right.
Yeah, proceed. And did you see who fired the shots?
No, I didn't see who fired the shots.
Okay, all right, thank you. I have no further questions for this witness.
First lieutenant.
So with your testimony, you were on the ground getting your hair pulled and checked and you heard gunshots, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you did not see who fired the shot, did you?
No, sir.
You weren't hit by any shots, now were you?
No, sir.
Remember making a police statement and signing it?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Remember making a police statement and signing it around the incident time?
Yes, ma'am, yes, sir, a detective came to my house.
Okay. You mentioned that there might have been shots in the air fired, is that correct?
I don't know where the shots were fired, how they were fired, because I stated I didn't see.
Allow me to. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
I'm gonna be handing you a police report that was signed by you dated 6/23 at 9:16 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
And, this is the page 2. The third line. That's not in handwriting, correct? Have you done reading that?
Oh, okay, I see where this is going. She didn't ask me.
Let me ask you, I gotta ask you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
In that report you just read, you stated that shots were fired up in the air, correct?
No, it was, I think I was reading where I was describing, because she asked me, can I identify him? And that's what I was reading where I was describing him.
So you did not see the shot?
No, I was just describing, that I could identify him.
So this statement that says, no, there was a person firing a shot in the air.
Well, I was under a lot of stress at the time. I don't know if it was the air, the ground, me, the car. I just know for sure the shots were fired and police seen that the clips were empty.
Well, you didn't see the clip shots, did you?
I don't think the police were lying.
Your Honor, I would object to the testimony as to the witness having no basis as to what the police saw or did not see. And it is also not responsible.
Okay.
Thank you. You need to keep your answers stated to the questions asked, because sometimes you give answers to things that are not admissible at this time.
Well, I'm sorry, this is my first time
I
even
understand.
doing this,
I've got to just.
and I know the facts are correct. She
So
tried
so
to.
this statement that you signed that shots were fired in the air is not correct, you're saying?
Shots were fired, but I don't know where they were fired.
What in that statement said in the air, correct?
Well, on the paper, that's what it says, yes, sir.
That's the paper that you signed on 6/23.
Yes, sir.
And you didn't see who shot this?
No, I never said I see who shot. I just heard the shots.
You didn't see, so it could have been a male, female, anybody shooting that gun.
Well, the police had recovered the gun.
So I didn't ask you that.
I'm
Let me ask
sorry.
you that. You didn't see who was shooting the gun, right?
No, sir.
I have no further questions at this point.
Well, I have a few questions for you. I want to go back to your testimony about when you arrived back at your home, back to pick up the children from babysit.
Yes.
Now, you indicated that you were trying to get your children out of the car, or?
No, it was one child.
One child, all right. And where was that car parked at when you were trying to get the child out of the car?
This was my house, and this was the neighbor's house. When I seen the lights and looked up, she was pulling from my neighbor's backyard.
Okay, now, was the car parked in the driveway? Were you parked in the driveway, or was it on the street?
No, when I pulled up, we initially pulled in the driveway.
So you were inside, you were in the driveway, your car was in the driveway?
In my driveway, yes.
In your driveway. And the car that you were trying to get your child out of, that was in the driveway as well?
Yes.
Was it back in, or was it driven in straight?
It was back Yeah, I believe, but I'm not for sure.
All right, now, the neighbor's house that you said, you saw on this page, that was that on the right side of the house or left? side?
It was on the left. Hold on, let's see this.
Hey, let's go first.
Okay, it was on the right, it was on the right. I'm sorry, my, left or right.
As you're looking towards your house from the street, you're on the right side.
Yes, I didn't look at it in that way, but I think it was right side.
All right.
It was the right side.
Now, how far back up the driveway was our car when the lights first came on?
It was back pretty far because the only thing I seen was the lights until she drove out.
All right, now, how far does the car have to drive out from or down the driveway before you can see, make out what type of car it was that was driving up?
I didn't make out the car until it was actually crashed.
Okay, you say crashed into the tree?
The tree.
And what was the tree?
It was in front of my house,
In front of
like
you?
right by the,
Now, is the driveway for your neighbor's house right next to your house, or is there a house in between?
it's my house, the driveway, then my neighbor house, but my neighbor house sits a little farther back than mine.
I'm talking about your neighbor's driveway. Is your neighbor's driveway on the opposite side of your neighbor's house or on the side of the house that your house is on?
The opposite side.
So when the car was coming down the driveway, you couldn't see it until it got to what, near the front of your neighbor's house?
Yeah, because I was blinded.
Okay. And where was the tree that the car crashed into?
It was in front of my house, like by the, before you come into the driveway, so like by the street.
Okay, so it would be in front of your house as you were turning it off the street?
Yeah, like as you're turning into the driveway,
Okay.
it sits like right here and then the driveway is right here.
All right, so the path of the car that this patient was driving, it came down the driveway, did it go into the street?
No, it never made it into the street because it came across the grass.
Okay, so it went across your neighbor's grass?
Yes.
All right, towards your house?
Yes, well, towards me.
All right, and you were trying to get your child out of the car that was in front of your car. That was in driveway, right?
No, it was only one car, which was my car. We just arrived. I was trying to get my child out the car. And that's when I seen the lights in the car coming my way.
Okay, where was the tree in relationship to your car?
There was no damages done.
No, I said, where was it in relationship? Where's the tree? in comparison to
Okay,
your car?
this is my driveway and this is the car and the tree is like right here by the street.
Okay, and how close did this car come hitting you before it hit the tree?
Extremely close.
Okay, I need something more specific than that.
Okay, well, I get out the car, I'm trying to get my child out. I look up to bright light and Miss Smith tried to run me over. The door was in the way, so she didn't get to hit me. So when I ran behind the tree, she came and hit me with the tree. I mean, I wasn't being exact, because I didn't even know that I was gonna press charges or nothing like that. So I don't understand, I'm sorry.
Now, did the car drive straight towards you as it was coming across your neighbor's grass, or was it maneuvered?
No, it was coming straight towards me.
And so you had to jump out of the way and get behind the tree.
Yes.
And so as you got out of the way, you got behind the tree, the car had to turn in order to.
No, it was just still a straight shot. Like she reversed her car and drove back forward.
Okay, let's stop there. All right, so the car stopped coming towards you and then back hit reverse.
The car came towards me when I jumped out the way so she couldn't hit me at the car. She reversed and then came back towards me and hit me at the
How far did the car go before move forward again?
Oh no, it was like real quick.
How far?
I don't remember how far it went because everything was so close and congested. It was like quick, like boop, boop. Like, I don't know how far. I don't understand that. How far? Because it was just the grass, my driveway, and the street. So from here to here.
So you say from here to here, that's not, I'm not understanding, that's not. really-
From the grass to the tree.
Okay, how many feet? From here to you?
I don't know, I wasn't looking in that aspect of how many feet it was and how far. I just know I was trying to get out the way from being struck by a car. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know. My baby was in the car, they were shooting their guns, that's all I know. I don't know how many feet, how long it took. I just know it happened, and it all happened so fast. And that's the best way I can describe it to you, no matter how you put it or say it, that's, you're not gonna get them, I don't know.
How fast was the car going, coming towards you?
It was going pretty fast because it smacked the tree so hard, it wouldn't even come out of reverse. The tow truck had it, it was total.
Okay, so the car was immobile after hitting the tree?
Yes,
Anything else happened after the car struck the tree? You said that you were attacked by someone?
after the car hit the tree, I was attacked by Miss Smith and her friends.
And Ms. Smith, where did the friends come from?
It was some car that was parked down the street.
So the friends that attacked you, they were not in the same
They
car?
wasn't even no, they wasn't even in the car.
Okay, so they came from somewhere else?
They came from somewhere else.
And did you see them before the car crashed into the tree?
No, I didn't see them until after the car crash.
Had you seen them before?
I never seen them.
So they were all strangers to you?
Yes.
All I got. There you go. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Next witness.
At this time, the people we call Antonio Johnson.
So please give your name and spelling to the, give her your name and spelling, sir.
Antonio.
Behind you, sir. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the spots next to me. Yes, sir. Voice up nice and loud, speak into that microphone that's going to your left. Can you hear me? You ready?
Thank you. Please state your name once again for the record.
Antonio Johnson.
All right, Mr. Johnson, I'm going to ask you some questions today. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? Okay, Mr. Johnson, I want to bring your attention back to the date of June 11th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that day? Yes. Okay, and what were you doing on that day?
I was on railroad girl.
And what were you there for?
I was at a car show.
A car show. Okay, who were you there with?
Me, my son, both of my sons, my fiance, and my father's girlfriend and my sister.
Okay, and what is your fiance's name?
Okay,
and was she here today?
yes.
Okay. And was there a point when you left the car show?
Yes.
Why did you leave?
I left because I got a call that somebody was at my house.
Okay. And when you arrived, you left, and what did you do when you left the car show?
Did I go back?
Well,
Can you go back to the last question?
why did you leave?
Okay, the first time I left was because I was home to check.
Why did you do that? Excuse me, why did you do that?
Because I got threats that somebody was about to come over and kill me.
Who did you receive threats from?
From the mother and my children.
Who is the mother of your children?
Chelsea.
Chelsea Smith, okay. And do you see Chelsea Smith in the courtroom here today?
Yes,
Could you indicate where she is and what she's wearing today?
it's right there, with the black and green and red shirt.
Thank you. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Chelsea Smith.
So no.
Thank you. All right, so you indicated you received threats from
Yes.
Ms. Smith? And what were the nature of the threats?
That she will put.
No, I don't object. But did Smith make these threats to you, or was it a third party that told you this? I think he testified that he heard, not that Ms. Smith said it. So I need some clarification. Is he saying what?
Who did you get the threats from, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I withdraw.
And how did you receive these threats from Ms. Smith? Okay, and was that to your phone?
Yes,
Okay, and, did you recognize her voice?
yes.
Okay, what did she say?
She started off threatening my sister. And, she would kill my sister. She would shoot her, and then she said that she would kill my fiance. And then she went and said she would kill my daughter.
Okay, and what was the status of your relationship with Ms. Smith at that time?
We were supposed to be co-parenting.
Okay, and how was that going?
Not that.
So what did you think when you received those threats from Ms. Smith?
I believe that she was really want to come to my house and do it, because she said she was going to do it.
Okay, so you went home,
Yes,
and what happened when you returned to your home?
she wasn't there.
Okay, so what did you do at that point?
I went back to the car show.
Okay, and what happened, and did you eventually leave the car show again?
But yes,
And why did you leave the car show again?
because my father's girlfriend called my phone and said that somebody's taking my phone.
Okay, and that person, why were they at your house?
The Smith came to my house because she couldn't come.
No,
Friday.
let me
Your Honor, I would
rephrase.
object. He's not there present. Additionally, I would object to what the father-in-law's phone call was saying. If it's being brought in for the truth of the matter, so it's just to show the fact I'm listening. Your Honor, I would not object.
Your Honor, my question was, why was this person at his house? He said he received a message from someone that was at his house. I asked him, why was that person at your house?
Answer that.
Why was that person at your house? At the person that you received the phone call from, said they were at your house.
Okay.
Why were they at your house?
To do harm and damage. So it's,
The person that you said, I asked you why. I asked you why you went home the second time. What was your answer?
because I received a phone call from the babysitter. that-
Okay, so it was the babysitter who called you. Okay, so you return home.
Yes,
Does the whole party return home, or was it just you?
we all returned.
Okay, so when you, and what's the location of your home?
5789 Charles, Detroit, Michigan, 40213.
Thank you. And when you did arrive home, what did you observe, if anything?
I observed, Miss Smith vehicle parked in the driveway. and
Parked in what driveway?
I believe it was either the neighbor's driveway or my driveway.
Okay. And what else happened?
I seen her running off the porch when I was pulling up,
Okay,
and she jumped in her car.
okay. And what happened after that?
When I pulled up on my driveway in the grass in front of my house, Stephanie came, my sister, and that's another jump out of the car.
Okay, what happened after that?
And I seen Mr. Gray with the gun pointing towards me. So I pulled to the next driveway that's next to my house.
Okay, so you said you saw, what was the person's name? Was it
Gray,
them?
Mr. Gray,
Mr. Gray, okay. And have you ever seen Mr. Gray before?
just pictures.
Okay, and what is his relationship to anyone that you know? If you know?
Related to Miss Smith, something like that.
Related to who?
The defendant, Chelsea Smith?
Yes.
Where was he when he was first saw?
Standing, me standing in the grass, pointing the gun and while I was pulling up.
He was pointing a gun at you. Did you make eye contact with him?
I was in the car, pulling up, and he was outside the car, pointing the gun at me.
Okay, and you were driving the car? Okay, so you didn't park in, you said you didn't park in your driveway?
No.
Okay, where did you park?
I parked on the grass, in a house next door.
Okay, and what did you observe Mr. Wright do anything else after that?
We got the shooting.
Okay, and when he was shooting, did you see him shoot?
Yes.
Okay, and how many shots did you do?
At least 3.
Okay. And where were you when he was shooting the gun?
I was in my car parked on the grass
Okay, and how far away was he from you?
for like 15, 20 feet
Okay, and where did he shoot the gun?
towards the,
Toward you in your vehicle, but we said about, you said 15 to 20 feet?
yeah, 15, 20 feet.
But he shot at you in your vehicle?
Yes.
Was there anyone else in your vehicle when he shot the gun?
My kids
Where were your kids?
in the car, in the backseat.
Okay. And did any of those shots take effect on you, anyone else, or your vehicle?
No.
Okay. Do you know where the shots took effect?
I don't know where they landed or nothing like that.
Did you see him actually shooting in your direction?
Yes.
Okay. Was he shooting straight at you or up or down?
Straight at me.
Straight at you. Okay. And how many times?
At least 3 times.
Okay. Now, at any time did you get out of your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do when you got out of your vehicle?
I walked up to the girl's fight.
Okay. Let me back up just a second. Do you see Marcel Gray in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and where he is today?
Sitting over there to the right, myself, Johnson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please let this record reflect that this witness had identified the defendant, Marcel Gray.
So no.
Thank you. Okay, you indicated that you left your vehicle and the girls were fighting.
Yes.
And what did you do during that time?
When they was fighting, I just walked up to them while they was fighting.
Okay.
And I was approached by myself, Greg, with the gun. Greg told me that there would not be no jumping. And then he shot the gun again.
Okay, he shot the gun again?
Yes.
Where did he shoot it?
To the girl.
How many times? Once. And how far away were you when he shot the gun?
I was in his face.
You were right up close to him.
Yeah.
And, okay, so he pointed the gun at the ground and shot it?
Yes.
Okay, what did that mean to you, if anything?
It means if I was to do something, I would shoot him.
Okay. And what did you observe about the girls fighting?
I observed 2 other girls try to jump Stephanie took off running.
Okay. And did you take any video of the incident?
I just took video of the car being crashed into the tree. I took video of the police arresting everybody.
Okay. Brandon, may I approach the witness?
You may.
I just handed you a phone. What is on the phone right now? The picture of what's playing. What is that?
Video, incident.
Okay. And do you recognize that video?
Yes.
Okay. What does that video show?
It shows a crashed vehicle into the tree.
Okay. And does it show anybody in that area?
It will show me.
No, is there a person in?
Yes.
Who's the person?
Joseph Smith.
Okay, and, who took that video? Okay. Is that video an accurate representation of what was going on at that moment when you were taking the video?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I would move for the admission of the, video.
Any objection?
As the prosecutor did show it to me prior to going on the record, I would have no objection to the foundation she was set.
No objection for exam purposes.
Okay. Your Honor, I would ask to, publish the, video to the court, but I can wait till after this is done.
Can I also want to clarify, mine is just for example, this is on this one.
Sorry?
My stipulation, the admission of the video is for example, this is all.
Okay.
Okay, so I want to just clarify one thing. So you stated that as you drove up, you saw Mr. Gray pointing the gun in your direction as you're driving, is that correct?
Yes.
And then you said that there was a second incident when you are by the vehicle that was crashed. And you took the video.
Yes.
Now, you said that Mr. Gray came up to you, you were face to face, and he had the gun.
Yes.
And shot it one time in the ground, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Was that before or after you took the video?
That was after.
After you took the video?
Yes.
Okay. Was it right in?
No, that was before.
Before you took the video?
Yes.
Okay. And were you in that same area, that same spot, or were you, the two of you somewhere
I
else?
stayed in the sector.
Okay. And where did, okay, so you then testified that the last incident with Mr. Gray was when you were back in the vehicle, is that correct?
That was not was shot at. That was the first incident.
So you were shot at first?
I shot at first.
Okay. And that was before you got out, and took the video?
Yes.
Okay. And so there's only two incidents of him shooting the gun. And did you see him both times?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions at this time.
You were filling out a police report on June 11, 2023, at 9:48 hours.
Yes.
And do you remember stating in that report that you can't remember anything? All you do is remember that there was a 6.1 light brown skin. Man with light, it was like 6 feet, 1 inch, light brown skin, thin build, can't remember anything more. Do you remember answering that when I asked the question, can you describe this man?
Yes.
Then you said here at your point to Mr. Gray.
Yes.
Did you look at, when you were with the police officers, did they show you photographs of Mr. Gray?
No.
What photographs did you look at of Mr. Gray prior to, after that, prior to today?
I seen pictures of Mr. Gray years ago.
So when you filled out this thing, this letter before June 11, 2023, you saw these pictures?
I seen pictures of Mr. Gray when I was at the shopping center.
You didn't recognize him when you filled out this report, did you?
I did not recognize him at the incident. It was my first time seeing this person.
When did you learn this? Who told you it was Mr. Gray?
Well, his auntie called me. He tried to leave me down the charge.
So somebody called you up and said, is that right?
Yes.
And then you went back and looked at the pictures of this person, Mr. Gray?
No, I've been zooming in on court dates, so that's how I actually know.
So you're recognized, Mr. Lee, Mr. Gray, from being in court.
Actually,
From zooming in.
no, I actually recognize him from the pictures.
But
On Facebook.
on June 11th, you said you couldn't remember anything more than the fact that he was 6 foot, white, brown skin, thin built.
Yes, so I've seen the pictures of him, all the memories of seeing him before, and actually,
What are you saying, went back and the old photographs?
yeah, to see who he was.
I testified that my client shot into the ground, correct?
Yes,
He also testified that prior to that, you pulled up in your car and you driveway. Is it your driveway you said?
I pulled up in my driveway next to the house next to, so I was like in the grass and the driveway area.
What kind of car you drive?
Dodge Ram.
Pickup truck?
Yes,
4-door, 2-door?
quarter,
It's a big vehicle, isn't it?
yeah,
My client was 15 feet away from you when you pulled up, is that right?
I'm 10, 15.
Well, as far as I am from you, is that what you're saying?
I'm saying a little farther, a little farther. A little farther. Probably where the house is at. Yeah,
It's more than 10 feet, is it?
yeah,
About 20 feet?
I'm not really sure how accurate the feet was, but I know there was a little distance.
You know how far back the is? Two competition. Your Honor, I'd be asking for much make notice that this is how far away my client was when.
It's approximately 30 feet.
Thank you, Your Honor. And you say there was my client, there were 3 shots at you
Yes,
when you pulled the driveway when it was time break. 30 feet away, is that right?
yes,
He didn't hit you, was it?
no,
Didn't hit anybody in that car, did he?
no,
He didn't even hit that great big Dodge Ram of yours, did he?
no.
And after these 3 shots were fired, did you throw your Dodge Ram in reverse and get out of there? Did someone shooting at you?
Yeah, I drove around the corner and I called the police.
And another thing you did,
I came back to the house.
you walked to the house.
I came back, I drove back to the house.
You drove back. You drove back to where you just got shot at?
Yeah,
And you got out of the car? You just got shot at?
yeah,
You walked up to this guy who just shot at you allegedly?
yes, sir.
You're not afraid of getting shot?
I was more concerned about my children than getting shot.
I'm asking, were you afraid, were you not afraid of getting shot? Your children were in the car and then you parked around the block, is that right?
Yes,
So your children, you didn't have to worry about your children getting shot by this guy, did you?
I was worried because my children was in the car when he was shooting.
And you walked right back to this, is that right?
Yes,
You got a gun?
no,
You walked back to the scene, back to your car, because you weren't afraid of getting shot, right?
I drove back to the scene. You walked.
So you drove your kids back to the scene where the shot was just fired at this car?
Yeah, because I was worried that somebody got shot.
But you just said that he was shooting at you in the vehicle.
Yes, I drove around the corner, I called the police and I pulled right back up to the scene. When I pulled back up
Did
to
you
the
look around?
scene,
Did you look around your car? Well, he was shooting at you, is what he testified.
yeah,
You weren't hit, were you?
no,
And again, you testified no one in the car was hit by you in your car, right?
right,
So why were we worried about someone else getting shot if he was shooting at you?
Because he had a gun and people was out there fighting. He was threatening to shoot people if anybody was to touch Chelsea Smith. And the mother of my children was fighting her. So I was told that she was about to get shot or something. So I came back to the scene.
With your children?
It was my children.
You always drive your children into gunshot scenes?
Yes, sir.
But you did that day, huh?
Yeah.
Your sister's never shot, was she?
Can you repeat that?
Your sister, you went back and visited somebody, your sister getting shot. She wasn't shot, was she?
I never said my sister was shot.
So you were concerned about your sister getting shot.
I was concerned about anybody getting shot.
They stated to me about your sister previously. You not remember saying that? You have to write back to them. Right? Yeah. Do you remember when I asked you why you went back?
I went back because I was worried about somebody getting shot. I never said my sister. I said somebody.
To your knowledge, nobody got shot, did they?
Can you repeat that?
To your knowledge, today, nobody was shot that day, were they?
Nobody was shot.
I don't know.
Mr. Lynch. Just have a couple of questions for you. I want to go over some of your testimony that you gave when you first arrived back at your home. You said that you saw Miss Paige Smith running off the porch.
Yes.
And that was your porch?
Yes.
And where did she run when she ran off of the porch, if you know?
She jumped in her vehicle.
And where was her car?
Parking lot driveway.
In your driveway? Was it backed in or was it driven into the car?
Backed in.
It was backed in?
Yeah.
And did you see her put the car in gear or drive it?
Yes.
Okay, where did it go?
Trying to hit,
That's where did it go?
it ran to a tree
And the tree was located where?
in front of my house.
All right, so it's located in front of your house down your driveway.
Yeah.
And when it was coming down your driveway and it hit the tree, how far did the car have to travel before it hit the tree?
I'm not sure, but she had to back up.
Okay, I wanted to know what you saw, not speculation. What did you see?
I seen Miss Smith back up and tried to run off. You know, see,
Okay, where did she back the car up?
she backed it up in my driveway, on my yard.
Where in the driveway did she back the car up?
What you mean, where she was in the driveway?
She was in the driveway, cut the car on. Did the car go forward at
She
all?
backed up, she was in the driveway, she backed up, and she tried to run the road.
So when she got in her car, the car never went forward initially, she backed the car up.
Yeah.
How far back did she back the car up?
I'm not sure.
Okay, was your car lane?
Yeah, car lane.
And when you put the car in drive, went for how far did the car drive or go before it struck the tree?
A few feet.
How far is it, few feet?
About 6 feet.
Well, from me to you, closer than me to you?
Yeah, it wasn't that far.
Okay, okay, from me to you is how far?
Probably a car length.
So it's shorter than from me to you?
So the car she backed up, the whole car length.
All right, and when you put it in gear, it drive, it went forward, how far does the car have to go before it struck the tree?
A car length and a half.
Car length and a half. So you actually saw the car strike the tree?
Yes.
And where was the girlfriend when the car struck the tree?
Behind the tree.
Directly
Or
behind?
standing next to the tree.
Which one is it? Behind the
She was
tree?
standing next to the tree.
Next one. Okay, so the car didn't have to drive across the neighbor's grass from his driveway or anything like that?
No.
It was in your driveway all along?
Yes.
All right, backed up initially, then go forward, right?
Yes.
Striking a tree.
Yes.
How close to the car did the traffic go?
Very close.
How close is very close?
She had to step out the way. She stepped behind the tree. She was standing next to the tree. She stepped behind the tree.
How close was the car to the traffic?
How close do you want me to say?
Well, I want you to say what you saw.
Can you give me a number?
Yes, for me and you would be about what, 12, 15 feet away?
So how close she was to striking her?
Yes.
5 feet, 3 feet.
3 feet to 5 feet?
Yes.
So heavy on, thank you. Can you redirect? Thank you, sir, you missed that. We have the witnesses for the meeting. The witnesses for the witness.
On behalf of my client, I want to call any witnesses today for example.
This is Lynch. No witness, John. People?
Your Honor, at this time, I would, wish to pull up to the court, the video that was identified by both witnesses.
Okay, are you doing that on the video here?
Your Honor, I can try to, if you want me to, I can try to zoom in and share the screen.
Yes.
You don't gotta take me off somebody else's Facebook
came over
profile.
my house.
But I been gave you my current updated number. I didn't know it's not okay.
Y'all
T.Y.
saw already.
No, it's no fuck her. I'm talking about him.
Okay, now.
I ain't got nothing to do with this.
And that's the video. That is the video that was identified as taken by the second witness, Mr. Anthony Johnson. He identified Chelsea Smith in the person in the video, and he represented the video.
Anything else?
I would, no, at this time, I would just move to one over the charge.
Your Honor, it's the prosecutor's duty to prove each and every element of crimes that are alleged by probable cause. My client is charged with assault with intent to great bodily harm, as well as assault with a dangerous weapon for this assault. And the company in charge of weapons found in fight. Let me first address the assault with intent to great bodily harm. There's been no testimony of any physical injury, no physical injury at all. In fact, prosecutor's last witness, my last question.
You know that no injury is required, right?
Was anybody injured? Anybody shot? The answer was no. There's testimony, Your Honor.
You recognize nobody has to be injured, right?
I'm very aware of the statute, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm just wondering why you're telling me that.
Because there was testimony that when witness number 2 stated that he was in a car, big giant Dodge Ram, about 30 feet away, there were 3 shots fired, not one of them hit anybody, or this big car. So I would allege that my client did not fire at any of those people in the car, Your Honor. We don't even have the truck. We don't even have any food to the truck, no property damage. What we did have was a police statement that witness 1 stated that when she wrote it out, she stated that she shot in the air. But then she stated that she was having her hair kicked and pulled and tugged. So today she clarified that she said she didn't know where the shooting was going. We also have the testimony that there was a shot into.
Wait a minute. So let's back up. If you said that your client didn't shoot at all, now we have not only one person saying there were gunshots fired, now we have 2 people saying there were gunshots fired. Just making sure I got this straight.
I'm not necessarily saying that this is not by probable cause of the client shot.
Okay, so we're not saying that he
I'm
didn't shoot.
specifically addressing.
I got it. Okay.
Specifically addressing the assault with intent to great bodily harm.
Okay.
There's a distinction between felonious assault and great bodily harm. And I don't believe the prosecutor may have. I'm deferring the court on the felonious assault. But for the great bodily harm, I don't think we have that necessary issues here. We have a testimony of my client standing there face to face with a person that allegedly, this kind of strikes me out. Pulls up with his kids in the truck, sits there, testifies that he was being shot at, takes off around the corner, comes right back to the same seat with the kids, parks the car there, gets out and walks with this guy with his gun. That's not the kind of thing someone does when they're being shot at with great bodily harm, but possibly even something more. So I question. My question is
just stupid, right?
Well, shoot, a lot of people are stupid. I wouldn't go that far.
I would. I wouldn't take my kids back to a scene, whether he was shooting at me and my children, or whether he was just firing shots in the air. Somebody with a gun firing shots, I'm not going back there, but I'm done with it. Go ahead.
Yeah. It just doesn't add up. And then he walks right up to this person that has this gun, as we testified to. And this person with the gun doesn't shoot at him. He shoots into the ground. That is why I am saying.
So it should be another charge of felonious assault, right?
That's why I'm saying that he shot. I'm going to defer the court as to the felonious assault. I'm saying there's not evidence brought up this record to go to the great bodily harm. So I would ask the court not to bind over on the great bodily harm, defer on the felonious assault, and of course, depending on how the court decides on the felonious assault, the felony firearm will either follow or not.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Lynch. I agree. Ms. Drain, specifically as it relates to the assault with intent to do great bodily harm, misdemeanor by strangulation, what's the specific intent that we have to show that this defendant specifically intended to do great bodily harm as opposed to felonious assault?
Your Honor, the only thing that I have for that specific charge is when the complainant, Mr. Johnson, testified that he was in his vehicle, he was a ways away, but that there were multiple shots fired in his direction. This isn't just holding up a gun. This isn't saying threats. The testimony was shooting multiple times in his direction. a distance away, but not like down the street.
So why didn't they charge him assault with intent to murder?
I don't think there was enough here for that.
I think there is enough for assault with intent to great bodily harm.
I believe that that's why it was charged that way. Your Honor. I don't have any further argument.
All right. So as it relates to count one, I'm not necessarily satisfied that people make their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charge of assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. I don't find that the witness, Mr. Johnson, who testified was credible on that point as to the gun being pointed directly at him and so forth. I just didn't find that testimony to be credible. I think that the defendant did, however, assault him with a deadly weapon, couldn't interfere or apprehension of the battery with a dangerous weapon. So I'm reducing the assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation to felonious assault. The counsel concedes that there's at least probable cause to bind over the second assault with a dangerous weapon, as well as the felony firearm that will accompany both of those crimes. And as it relates to the defendant, Chelsea Smith, I agree with Mr. Lynn that there's probable cause to bind over on the felonious assault with the motor vehicle. Those court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finding probable cause to believe these defendants committed will bind both defendants over to Lynch County Third Circuit Courtroom Division of Criminal Proceedings. Their arraignment on the information date and time will be July 31st, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Following the continued.
Your Honor, if I may address bond. Michael, I believe, did we order a GSU at our last hearing?
He couldn't be interviewed because he was on discipline status at the time. So I don't have a report, but I'll be happy to re-refer it for you. I stay out of trouble long enough to get interviewed this time, okay, sir?
Thank you.
Hey, sir. No, we have the attorney. How long have you, like, talk to people?
Just a few days, I think.
Okay, thank you.
They should have a report by your arraignment day next week. Okay.
Jess, did you still need to?
That's your son. Judge, how are you?
The man, the legend.
Oh, not me.
That's a great review.
Wedge. How's everything going, Judge?
Not too bad. How about you?
Good.
Good.
Officer. Oh, I think you know.
Trying to surprise my youngest judge with some tickets for the concert on Wednesday.
Who is it, Beyonce?
Yeah.
See, I told you, you the man.
Oh, Judge, I'm trying to find them cheap. I can afford those those tickets.
What you said, we sell it for the $1,200?
Oh, no. Oh. But you know, she's doing so well in school. She did well on the ACT, so I think she's gonna save me some money. In terms of
You slipped another one on? So I
Right.
thought you did two in college.
they out. You know, they can just
You got another one going in?
I got Ryan is Ryan and Paige are the same age. So Ryan is about to graduate, well, she's going into her senior year at Mercy. What's that? Oh, wow.
There's no staples or paper clips. No.
You have to talk to him downstairs.
Okay.
I'll see what the prosecutor wants to do. Jessica, good to meet you. Nice to see you. See what Ms. Train wants to do, Judge. Okay. I had a case with her dad.
I'm not going to actually run a
airplanes and trying cases and everything.
You can't do that right now. It's been bound over. It's been bound over. Not, he's gonna be the judge, you get your new judge.
And he asked the U.S. attorney that, you know, if he wanted to, he said our relationship goes back so many years, so he said I would recuse myself.
He don't do nothing for me, bro.
U.S. attorney did.
It's been bound over. You don't go with him.
I know, Judge. Every day.
Hey, Judge.
You can ask for your lawyer.
Hey, you can't go out there now. He looking at him.
Next hearing. Says he wants a new lawyer. I guess he wanted to be bound over on the great bodily harm, not an effort.
I ain't say that. I said I want a new lawyer. Since I've had this case, I haven't talked to this man not one time. I've been calling his phone, all that. He never answered the phone.
Let you guys work that out.
Right. That's right.
All the attorneys we get thrown under the bus.
They couldn't even do the PSI report because he's doing a lot of everything fights. I couldn't do this one.
That's the.
Oh, jail. That's a, you know, I think that code. I got it. This at the same time. Oh, Judge, oh, you know, Antonio here, I gotta reassess.
Yeah, we do.
We do, Judge, we do.
And Antonio, I think this may have been to his judgment.
You know what, Judge, it may have been.
He didn't have any
Body fat. No, he did.
to absorb that, you know?
I told, you know, I showed my wife the picture. She was like, he's in shape.
Yeah,
He was cut.
really.
Because he boxed. I know he was a former boxer.
I think it worked to his detriment.
Oh,
You gotta have something to absorb that.
You do. And somebody was saying may have been the I don't know, the pH in the pool. Because you know he had just recently built the pool.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know. It's
Make me not want to food. I can't swim anywhere.
that's one. But I'm gonna stick with the why.
Okay.
Stick with, and you know, we had first looked at houses, we had saw some of the pools, but you know, the kids were so small. I was just scared. I was like, I'm not taking that chance. But we're heading out to, first week in August, we're heading out to Howard Temple Drexel, NYU Syracuse.
Choices.
Yeah, I think those are the choices on the East Coast. We went down for Xavier's graduation. She got a chance to see Spelman. And the Savannah College of Art and Design in Atlanta, so she loved it. And Xavier's girlfriend gave
crazy.
Which one's Spelman? Hopefully we can get some money.
Okay.
Hopefully, you know, I'm praying that we can get some money, but it is. But Xavier's girlfriend gave her a tourist film while graduation weekend was going on. It was just active. So she got a chance to see Spelman in all its glory.
I don't think you go wrong.
Oh my God.
Any one of those schools, but Spelman and Howard.
Yeah. So we'll see. I was worried about Spelman because she's at an all-girls school now. So she's at Mercy now. But you know, it's a little bit different since Morehouse was right here, and that's what they were telling everybody that.
They want to shelter them too.
No, I want her to grow out because I was like, I don't want you to. I said, if you want to stay here, cool, but I want you to go somewhere else. USC is on the list. Okay. So we'll see, because that's where Xavier's talking about going to film school.
Okay, that'd be good.
Yeah. And then Sydney is in she's in Scottsdale.
Okay.
It's been 115 degrees for the past 21 days.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
There's no global warming, right?
Please. Right. I told her, I said, if power goes out, drive to Vegas and take a flight home. Because I enjoy being out there for Christmas. About 3 hours.
It's not too
No, it's not bad at all.
It's like going from here to East Lansing and back.
Exactly. She drove, they went to a concert, her and friends went to a concert in Vegas, and then they drove to LA, went to the beach.
Okay. I'm gonna grow up and be your kids.
I want to grow up and be my kids. Oh, okay. See, just think, we would be doing that when we were just Logan prosecutors years ago.
I know, right? So what was wrong with this, Jesse?
I think it's gonna be a dismissal.
You need to wait.
Yeah, able to.
Calling case 2357669, people of the state of Michigan versus Eric DeWine with Montgomery. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 carrying a concealed weapon, count 3 felony firearm, count 4 domestic violence, sexual offense. Count 5 malicious destruction of personal property, $200 or more, but less than $1,000.
Afternoon, Justin David off with a default P number 86743.
Judge, good afternoon, ma'am. This is the most honorable court offensive James time. P number is 58609 with and contained on behalf of Mr. Eric Montgomery, who is present.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Eric Montgomery.
This date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
The honorable complainant is not present and I cannot proceed without her presence.
Your Honor, based upon the recitation given by Madam Assistant Prosecutor, we request that this matter be dismissed. Understanding it will be dismissed without prejudice, and that people do their complaint, they always will be filing charges.
The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, my client does have to tell them, so I received
The dismissal order that you will fill out and take care of that.
Thank you very much.
I see y'all.
Yes, Mr. Dre. This morning, Raymond Miranda We need to order some finance return.
I was about to.
Miranda. Oh, Miranda? Yeah, we just need the one.
Just, thank you very much.
welcome.
This is for me or this is for everybody?
For everyone.
For everyone.
So maybe they won't. I don't know.
One of the oldest candy shops in Barcelona.
What kind of candy?
They're hard candy, but all different flavors, like the oldest.
Hard candy, no chocolate?
No chocolate. I know you're not a chocolate fan.
No, I love chocolate.
Wait, they told me you don't like chocolate.
I told you that.
When we were doing when you were in your recent, 17 years, it said no chocolate.
I didn't say that. I never said that. I love chocolate.
I
love chocolate.
Oh man, it's a chocolate. I was standing on the which judges like chocolate. It's such a chocolate. I was like, okay, fine, hard candy will do.
No, I love chocolate.
Okay, next time I go back.
All right. 17 years on the 17. Time flies. It really does. I only got 17 left on the state side. Wow. Right,
You amended the chart.
I just hope the next 17 don't go by as fast as the first 17.
Hey,
I'm gonna be bored to death.
I'm gonna tell you, if I find a place, that's suitable, I'll come back and tell you, so relax, enjoy that time.
Okay, sounds good. That's it for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time. Have a good day.
Yeah.